Hi, friends. Welcome to our afternoon impromptu sprints. I asked Stormy about 11, and I was like, "Hey, I have some, reading I need to get done. Do you want to hop on and read with me?" So here we are. So,
Mhm.
what are you reading? What are you lunching on? Drinking on? What do you got? Storm, I'll start with you.
I am working on Snowkissed by Rayanne Thane. It's the third book in the Shelter for Spring series, which still mentions Haven Point all the time, and it drives me crazy because I haven't got to that series yet. I swear she is an author you just really need to read in order, especially like the Haven Point and the Hopes Crossing and this Shelter Spring series. I feel like it's like a little interconnected towns, and
Yeah.
they're always mentioning the other towns, and it's like, but But I'm
It's just
reading the Hopes Crossing one with my friend Barb, and we plan on finishing that one up next year because she's like, I'd like to finish a series. I was like, that'll work. Get that
right.
one finished.
And have you read a lot of Rayanne Thane?
No, I really like her, but we've read 4 in the Hopes Crossing series. I've read these ones in the Shelter Spring series,
Mhm.
and I've read a couple of her standalone Christmas books.
Oh, okay.
But I've liked everything I read from her so far. Like
Yeah.
the 4th Hope's Crossing book was probably my least favorite of all of her books that I've ever read, and it was still like 4 stars. I mean, it
Nice.
just
That's
didn't. Some of
good.
the main character was a little annoying, but it was still a good book and everything.
Yeah.
And I may start this one.
Oh,
Everybody else.
yeah.
So,
That one's good.
Rescue Murder Gentleman by Vicky Delaney. I read it before, but I remember nothing. I think it might have been 2018, 19, somewhere around there when I read it.
Mhm.
And I want to continue on with the series, but if I can't remember anything, I'm just like,
I
I'll just
know.
start with the first one. Because I
Yeah.
have several of the actual paperbacks
Okay.
and everything. So I'm like, I should really read this series and decide if I want to keep them or not.
Yeah. When I think Crooked Lane picked them up, I don't were they you have the first one. Who published the first one?
This one, Berkeley Prime Crime.
Oh, so they got picked up by
Yeah, so
Crooked
it's
Lane.
probably like when like Berkeley like dropped a whole bunch of them in like
Mhm.
2016 or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, because I have I have her newest one. It was sent to me by Crooked Lane, and it's one of the bigger ones.
Uh,
And I have a love-hate with some of the cozies. We've all talked about it, but it's like
yeah,
I miss my mass markets, and I know the mass markets are going away. So
yeah. So is that more of a trade paperback, or is it like the
it's
Mega Max, or
it's
is it
one of
the?
those it's like this size. I don't have my copy in front of me, but it's
Is it
like
like are they shorter but then taller?
no, they're like full on
Really?
trade paperback. Yeah.
Because see, I don't like the ones that are kind of like the size of the trades, but they're thicker and then they're like this
Oh yeah,
tall.
I don't like those at
I hate those.
all.
I have some of those, and I'm
Me
like, oh,
too.
I hate those.
I know. They did that for like a year. And I remember because I was talking to Rick Kopp, who is Lee Hollis, and I was like, I hate that because I have like 2 of his books that don't fit the rest of my books. Like it just looks and it's
Yeah.
so hard to store because you want to put them all together. But then there's like that one that like it sticks out.
Yeah, it's like on your bookshelf, if you've got like a fairly decent sized bookshelf, and these are small, so if you needed, you could shove some
Oh, I
sideways.
do.
But
Yeah.
whenever they're like up here, down here, up here, you can't really
Yeah.
do that.
No.
And it's
I have to, like,
annoying.
put all of those whatever smack the what are they, Mass Market Max,
Yeah,
whatever
I think it's
that
like,
is,
yeah, the Mass
something
Max.
it's a weird name. I have to put those, like, together outside of their series so they can, like, fit on my
Yeah,
shelf.
that would be annoying. Yeah.
It's annoying, but it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, so I have a stack of books that I have started that need to be finished. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, a little bit of everything, a little romance, a little Frida, and then I want to get into this one if I have if I have time. Murder in the First Edition by Lauren Elliott. Have you read the series yet?
What series is that?
Oh, what's it called? Beyond the Page Bookstore Mystery.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a little bit of a love hate relationship with that series.
I can see
I
that.
think I read like 4 or 5, and I
Ooh,
didn't
4 or
care
5?
for like the way it went with the like love triangle thing.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
liked the other person,
Yeah.
and so I'm like, oh, I don't like this anymore. So I haven't read any in a while, and then it's like all of a sudden now there's like a whole bunch, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah. But I mean, she passed away. So I think there's, I mean, it's sad. I'm sad that she passed away, but I think this is
That was
completed.
kind of recent, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was a couple months ago.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I
Oh
think I
yeah.
remember that now.
I
Yeah.
think this is completed unless for some reason she has a draft somewhere of like an 11th book. So maybe we could finish this series soon and I can check it off my list of series. But I did finish, I wanted to tell you, and you can kind of close your ears, kind of not.
Uh-oh.
I know. I finished Donna Andrews book today because like they're so easy. They're easy to listen to. And it was out of order because I wanted to just try a Christmas one. I really think if you can do it, you should just pick a random one in that series. I know it's going to be hard, but I want you to try just one random one from that series. I think you would like to go like early on, like do like I did Six Geese to Slaying, and it gives you enough information and it's not too far in the series, but like that's what I would do. I would just pick that one. That one's easy.
I have read 2 in the series, so I mean, I know a little bit about
Right.
the characters. I felt like that one had like a really quick relationship.
Yes.
Like,
Because I think she's single in the first one.
yeah, when she meets the guy, and in like the second one, they're going off secretly to some place to be alone away from her family, and I'm like, what the heck?
Right. And then you get these other books that you have like book 13, and they finally like said they liked each other. And I'm like, so I
Yeah. Sometimes the cozy relationships are a little weird.
yes, I agree.
I think the ones that come from authors who are also romance authors they're a little smoother than just the actual cozy mystery authors.
Yeah, because I think they're used to writing the mystery and the characters, but not necessarily used to writing like the mystery part. So yeah. Should we check on the comments?
We should probably include them in some of this chit chat.
Yeah. I mean, I think you and I could chat all day about different stuff, about whatever's going on. Mary Jo says, can't stay, but wanted to say hi and hit the thumbs. Have a thumbs up. Have a great day. Thanks, Mary Jo. She's probably long gone. Hi, Angel Wolf. I don't remember Angel Wolf's name. It's okay.
Was it Amy?
It might have been Amy because there was a bunch of Amy's. I think you're right. Amy, if your name's not Amy, tell us what your name is if you want us to go.
If we got it completely wrong.
No, I think
my ex-pastor always says it takes like 3 or 4 times to say somebody's name before you get it like remembered. So it's like
it does. Well, it's even harder when you have a different name on your screen. So then you're like, I think it's like,
oh.
Hi, Susan. Good afternoon, all. Esther Jane, which is an alias for her other name. Hey, I'm reading Rescue Murder Gentleman by Vicki Delaney. It's 50 degrees. Woohoo! Yay for the Vicki Delaney. I don't know about the 53 degrees. Where's Esther Jane?
She's in New York though, and just had like 21 inches of snow, so 53 degrees. She's like,
yeah, we'll be like, yes, perfect. Okay,
melt some of that nasty snow.
I know. Oh, they had a lot. Susan says, I'm reading Whispers of Hideaway House by Alexander Barber. It's wonderful and engaging. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that author. Have you?
I haven't.
Huh, we'll have to look it up. Angel Wolf says, hi, Susan and Esther Jane. Susan says, hi, Angel. Angel says, I'm still reading The Christmas Shopaholic by Sophie Kinsella. Yeah. I think I've read the first 2 of that one, and I respect Sophie Kinsella's writing. Those books gave me anxiety because she just kept spending money. And I know that's the whole purpose of a shopaholics book, but I was really feeling it. I was like, I can't
Stop spending money. Stop spending money.
It was just like, I wanted to reach over, and it was just real. The stuff that she didn't. I mean, we all have spent money on silly things and stuff. I get it, but
And
it was just
is she one that doesn't really have the money to
yes,
spend?
yes.
Well,
Like her
that's even
credit
worse.
card.
It's like,
And she keeps opening credit cards, and it's just it was so much. And I usually don't get secondhand anxiety that bad, but it was so bad, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. I had to give it up. No more.
here's that one, the
Oh, that looks
Whispers of Hideaway House.
that looks like a Cajun book.
Yeah, it does kind of.
We'll have to ask Cajun if she's read it.
It's very pretty.
Angel and Esther Jane, how are your books? And then Angel says, I'm glad you're having warmer temperatures. Yep. And then Esther Jane says, she's loving her book. And Esther Jane says, I'm happy it's not snowing. Yes, me too.
Yeah.
It's raining here, so that's enough. I don't need any more in my life. Angela says mine is very funny with the main character, her overthinking and second guessing on what to buy her husband. Oh man. That's right. She gets married and then her husband gets mad about all the stuff that she's spending. And oh man. Angel, that sounds great. From Susan. Esther Jane says, love Rusty Murder Gentleman. It's set south of Lake Ontario, and I live 15 minutes from Lake Ontario, and I know all about the snow they're talking about. I love that. I love it when you are from the area or know the area, and then you get and then you get mad if it's not what it's like really like. Yeah, but
I don't mind reading books about snow as long as I don't have to endure the snow.
Yes, as long as we can just dream that we have snow at some point, right?
Yeah.
Valerie says, hi, happy for the sprints this afternoon. I have not read much this week. I'm still reading The Secret of Secrets. It's due back in the library tomorrow, so I hope to get it done. Well, hopefully you get it done. We'll do a sprint in I don't know, a couple minutes. Maybe I can get through some more comments, and then we'll sprint till the top of the hour. So we'll get a good chunk of reading in. Angela says, I really enjoyed Rusty Murder Gentleman. Also, maybe Storm, maybe you should just start it. Just start it right now. Right now.
I should.
We're just going to go cut straight to Storm, right? Reading that book. Fiona, hope sprints and chat go well tonight. Hi, how are you? Angel says, I hope you're able to finish it, Valerie. Yes. Fiona says, I'm hoping to read a lot more of The Christmas Book Flood by Rosanna M. White tonight. Would like to get it finished by Sunday. Yes, I get that.
I have heard of that author, but I have not read that author.
I haven't either. And I have always wanted to do a Christmas book flood and have my family read on Christmas Eve. But every time I suggest it, my sister and my mom, I think, laugh at me if I remember correctly.
Is the Christmas book flood the Icelandic?
Yes.
Around
yeah, it's the
you'll block the flop something.
Yeah. A long word that I can't.
No matter how many times I hear somebody else talk about it, I can still never say it. That's why it doesn't matter how many times I listen to how somebody pronounces their name. It's never going to come out my mouth right.
I know. and it's really hard because I've introduced authors and I have to practice and practice and practice. And then I have to tell no one to talk to me about it. I'm earmuffs because they'll say it differently. And then that'll be stuck in my head. So I have to be no one say the name until I say it on stage. And then we can talk about whatever, whatever you want.
Yeah.
So I get that. Oh, that's right. Amy, I thought so. See, you were right, Storm. Good job. Valerie says, thank you, Angel Wolf. I'm over halfway through. So maybe returning it at the end of the day tomorrow. Well, fingers crossed. And then the last one, we'll go and then we'll go to the sprint. Yes, I'm in shock over how thought process in this Christmas book. She's having to host a Christmas dinner and get presents. Oh man, no, can't. Can't do it. Oh, the anxiety. Okay, do you want to read till the top of the hour?
Sure.
Okay, let's do it. And I think I'm going to try to do another cozy ambiance. So let's see if I can remember how to do this. I've only had practice once. So let's see. Is it going? It went. Okay.
Yay.
So happy reading. How did everybody do? Storm messaged me. She'll be right back. She had to go fix something on the computer, so for her dad. So she'll be right back. So I'll just continue with the comments, and then if we get through them, then I will start another reading sprint. Let me close out this other window. Hold on. And I'm going to pull up this other thing really quick. Okay. So let's see. Thanks, Susan. Such a cozy and inviting ambiance. Thank you. I try to find something, and then I just found a Kevin from Home Alone, his house, from Calmed by Nature. So we'll use that for the next sprint. That's always fun. Emily says, I'm not reading, but hi, Emily. I'm working on an IEP, which is fine. Just hang out with us, get some productivity stuff done. If you don't want to read and you want to clean the house or you want to hang out and just do whatever you want, that's fine too. So glad you're hanging in there. You're so close to your finish line of Christmas break. So fingers crossed you could get through there in one piece. Okay, let's see what else. Barbara says, I got my new Kindle Paperwhite signature 32 gigs. It'll be here on Friday. That's fantastic. Did you get a certain color? My one is like a green color that I love. So I just always wondered if people got colored, the backs, the colors. I think there's a green and a pink. And I don't know what other colors they have now. Hey, did you get your dad settled? I think you're still muted.
Okay, so he messes with Facebook all the time, and he always ends up with some kind of, it tells him like there's a virus and you need to do this or thing.
Yeah.
And so he's like, can you come fix my computer? I did that thing again. And I'm like, is it the thing with the virus? And he's like, yeah. So I go down there and I get on his computer and I start it and I click on like Google Chrome or whatever and nothing happens. I clicked on Facebook and nothing happens. And I go, what's wrong with your computer? And he goes, well, it's got that thing. And I said, come here. And I said, I've tried it. I even got on it twice. I'm like, there's nothing wrong.
Right.
I don't know.
Fine. He must have clicked on a window or something.
He goes, but it was there. I was like, I don't know. It's not there now.
Did you get any reading done?
Yeah, I decided to start Rusty Murdered Gentleman, and
everybody in the chat's gonna be happy.
So I'm almost on chapter 4. I'm listening to it. I got the audiobook, so
nice.
It was already on my Hoopla because I had kind of planned on.
Good.
So
good. I think you'll like it. Are you listening to it? You said.
Yeah. Jackie seems to be kind of a handful, and.
Yep, it doesn't get any better with Jackie. Jackie does not get any better.
Yeah, I know that. I think that was like Roxy didn't like.
I didn't like her. I had a. Well, I think Roxy didn't either, but I think I had like a rant on one of our lives where I was like, I don't ever want to like kill a character, but
she seems like a little bit of a showpiece for the store though, because she dressed as kind of sexy or whatever, and like that reporter comes in there and it was like. And Jack took a picture of Jackie here and a picture of Jackie there. It's like, I think he just wanted to take a picture of Jackie.
Yep. Jackie always seems to have that kind of a vibe through all the books. So that's not getting any different. So, but yeah, I got to
know that she doesn't change any. So
no, she doesn't. And she's still alive in book 6 or whatever book I just finished.
And you're like, how on earth are you?
I know. I'm like, come on, Vicky, kill her off, or at least like move her away, take her boyfriend with her. Like,
just maybe her boyfriend gets a new job and has to go.
Yeah, he actually does something with his life and he goes away. Yeah, that would be amazing. So Barbara just told us she's got a new Paperwhite, and that's gonna be here soon.
Oh, and she got the big one too, the 32. She must be doing lots and lots of reading.
See, I have like a ton of Kindle books, but I don't keep them downloaded. So I have like tons of space because I don't download them. They're all on there. I just don't keep them to like download. I only download like the seasonal ones or the things I want to read that month. I'll like download
Yeah.
But
usually I don't download anything until I'm getting ready to read it.
right. Sometimes if I don't download it, I'll forget that I want to read it. So I'll download a couple. But yeah, I'm the same way. I don't need to have it all. Go ahead.
I'll like download like a couple of like NetGalley books.
Yeah.
So that I always have something that I can reach for, like, because I always have like what I call like the behind the scene books, because I don't like talk about them a whole lot, but I'm reading on them like when I'm waiting at the doctor's office with dad, or he's gone in somewhere that I don't want to go and I can sit in the car and everything. So they're like very slow reads. Like I've been working on
I get that.
The one for like probably a month, but
yeah, and I feel like I read a little slower. Sometimes I feel like I read faster on my Kindle, but again, it's not anywhere near like listening to audiobooks for me. So I get it. Oh Lord, here's Barbara. My given name is Barbara, but work people call me Strawberry. Oh, Esther Jane says, I like it.
Strawberry.
Hey, Christina. Hey, Blake. Hey, Storm. She's saying hi to everybody. Esther, Barbara, Emily, Susan, Angel, Valerie, Fiona, and Mary Jo. Here's our PSA. Remember, even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry, take meds, stretch, and share cozy blessings with the like button. Thank you, Christina. Always good with those reminders. Amy says hi to Christina. She says working on IEP is not fun, but what I heard from teacher friend of mine, yeah, they're not great fun.
I don't know what that is, but anything that's school related probably isn't fun.
Right. I agree. Strawberry is an adorable nickname, Barbara. It is. Oh, Kim says, oh shoot, I lost track of time. Hey y'all. Hey Kim. Thanks for joining us. L's Books 1, 2, 3. A new channel names L's Books. Nice.
Cool.
I'll look into that when we go on a sprint. Esther Jane said got to 28%. Awesome. Same as screen name. Okay, perfect. Kim says I got the newest Reese Bowen ready to pick up from the library. Nice. Emily says drafted IEP done as much as it can be. Need here. Yeah. He needs some info. Amy says, got to finish a chapter I was on and then took the dog outside. Nice, nice. Emily's grading essays. You're being very productive. This is great. This is what we're here for, right?
Is it really windy where you are? Or
it was. I got an alert that it was like, it was weird. I follow this meteorologist he's between you and me somewhere along those lines. And he was like, it's windy enough to blow over a dog. He was talking about, it was weird.
Very windy here.
Yeah, we got like 90 miles an hour gusts all of a sudden. So
yeah, because like we're under like the like fire warning. I'm like, if somebody is like burning, they need their head examined, because I mean, good knowledge.
Right.
It's really, I mean, it's not like a little flutter. It's like,
I know. It's like, why are you even out there at this point? Jeez.
Yeah, it's a wind advisory until like 8 o'clock tonight. So.
I think right above us, like in like Troy area, they had a tornado watch or warning, or maybe even like cited. I don't know. I saw an alert. It wasn't in my area, so I didn't pay too much of attention, but there are tornadoes in the area. So that's crazy.
So I got some like bummery news.
What?
Had to cancel Christmas. Like we had canceled Thanksgiving, and now we had to cancel Christmas.
Oh, why
are you supposed to have our Christmas like on Sunday?
Yeah.
But my aunt and her husband are sick still. Like again, like they thought they were getting over it and everything, but I guess like she had to take him to the hospital. They thought he had pneumonia, and it ended up being just influenza. But now she thinks that's probably what she has because she's still sick. Yeah. And so we don't need that stuff. So
no.
Or whatever. But he's 81 years old, so I'm like worried about him because so I don't know if they kept him in the hospital or what, but yeah, she just called like a little bit ago. So I was like, that was the same reason they canceled like Thanksgiving, is because they were sick, and they, like we'd seen him in between time, and
Yeah.
they seemed to be okay, except for he couldn't get over a cough, and so it just seems like it must have lingered on until
Lingered.
it hit him again or whatever. But
Or
so
his
yeah, it's
immune
been like
system was
2
weak.
months, and it's like, goodness.
That sucks. Well, we'll hang out on Christmas or something around. Tiffany's got her Sprint, so we'll keep you
Yeah.
company and stuff like that, and we'll get
Yeah, 'cause, like, I wasn't gonna be able to be on sprints on Sunday, but now I guess I will be because
yeah,
we're gonna have our Thanksgiving at 4:00 on Sunday.
yeah.
She's like, "I'll have to let you know when, like, we can get together or something afterwards." It's like, "Yeah, it's okay, just get better," and,
Yeah, definitely.
I would rather them be healthy and stuff.
Mhm. Oh,
I don't
yeah.
want anything, so.
Yeah. I mean, I remember everybody usually gets a stomach bug in my family around Christmas. Either my side or my husband's side, somebody's got a stomach bug. So the last Christmas we didn't, so let's hope this Christmas we do not, knock on wood. So that's usually what goes around my area for Christmas. So but yeah, it seems like everybody gets sick around this time of year, and then you meet with your family and then you all pass it around. So hopefully they get better soon.
If anything, we've got extra boxes of stuffing and corn to eat.
Yeah. Hey, there you
That's what I
go.
was supposed to bring was the stuffing and the corn.
And sometimes the stuffing and the corn can be the best part, depending on what else is being served. So that's not bad. That's not a bad thing. Valerie said she read 4 chapters. You might get that done. I think you're going to get it done today at some points. Lilac and Quail. I love reading together. Thanks, Mike. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us. Esther Jane says, and why not fire here as Jackie does create sales? I mean, I agree. But I think she's more hassle than she is sales at this point. I mean, I could be wrong. Esther Jane, you could be right. I mean, she does probably bring in stuff to the store. So you do have a valid point. I just think she causes way more hassle than she's worth. And when Storm's done, she can she can chime in with her thought.
Well, and I mean, even Mary realizes that she brings in like customers to the store, and that's probably one of the main reasons why she has hired her. But I can just see her being a little bit of kind of hard to take at the same time,
right? Ugh. Kim says, I always have library books downloaded so I can read if I don't have Wi-Fi. Yes, that's always good.
See, and that's why I always need to have at least a couple of books downloaded, because I am the one that will like forget to download something before I go somewhere, and then I'm not anywhere where Wi-Fi is, and then I need to read because that's the only thing I have to read, and I'm like, I don't have anything downloaded.
Yep. No, I get that. I hate that when that happens. And then I'm like trying to turn my phone into like a quick hot spot so I can like download something real quick. And then it's a mess. Yeah. Christina says, hi, Kim. Hi, Elle. And hi, Lila. Sorry. And Christina's reading The 12 Days of Murder by Andrea Cordani. Does that sound right?
Is that any good? Are you liking that?
Christina, let us know. Kim says, I will be no Wi-Fi next week at my daddy's. Aw, man. So you got to download. Yeah, make sure your stuff's downloaded before you leave. Kim says, hi to Christina. Emily says, it's windy and raining. It's 48 degrees. And the temperature is going to drop 15 degrees. Not excited about tomorrow morning because it's all going to freeze. Yeah, I saw a weather thing this morning when I was getting up about black ice all up and down Illinois. So be careful, Emily. I'm sure since it's like right across the river, we'll also get the black ice too. But be careful, Emily. Esther Jane will be getting 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. Keep the wind there, Christina. Keep the wind there, Esther Jane. But I know we have it too. It's kind of quiet all of a sudden, so I don't want to jinx it. Amy says hi to Kim. Kim says hi to Amy. Emily has no plans for Christmas. Sometimes a nice, quiet Christmas where you can get some stuff done. It's kind of nice. And I know that there'll be sprints, so people will be around to keep you company. So
I will always think I'm not going to have anything to do, and then one of our friends will be like, "Will you come over?" And then it's like awkward because that's like Thanksgiving. I didn't mind going over to my friend's house, but it's also awkward because it's their family
Right.
and I don't really know them.
I get that too. Yeah, I understand. Kim says, I hate that your family is sick, Storm. Yeah, bummer. Amy says our winds are 23 miles per hour, but guests are 50, I think. Oh my gosh, everybody's got wind.
Wow.
Esther Jane says, I live alone and stay away from people because I don't want to be sick. I agree. And Christmas time, Thanksgiving, it always seems like with the cold weather, it always seems like everybody is just an incubus for like plague and everybody's just like passing it around. So that's the one good thing if you don't go anywhere for Christmas. Hopefully you stay healthy.
Trying to find that lady who said she had a new channel,
Oh yeah.
but I can't find it anywhere under that name.
Elle's Books.
If it's a new channel, they're always so hard to find.
What's her channel name?
It's always so hard to find whenever they're like new.
Right. Unless you like unless it's like on your suggested page thing, sometimes that'll pop up. Emily says, I'm hopping off, need to leave work, run to the bank, and head on home. Well, we might still be on when you get home. We'll see. We'll see. We'll sprint for a couple more sprints. Barbara says, mine is green too. It's like I'm a celebrity. Yes. And Esther Jane says, and Jackie is always the store when Mary is late. That is true. Someone has to run the store while Mary's out running around. That is a valid point. That is a valid point. Yes. That's the one thing about Cozy Mysteries. They always seem to be running around when it's like, run your store.
They think they have to be the one that figures everything out. And it's like, no, that's what the police are for. Why don't you just do their job? But then we wouldn't have a book.
Right. I know. Amy says, hi, Blake and Storm. I just saw that you're doing sprints. Well, thanks for joining us, Amy. I'm not sure what I'll be reading yet because I just finished a book and I'll be looking for something new to read. Well, if I'm going to pull a Tiffany and I will, let's see if I can do it. Oh, I always hit the no reactions. Yay for finishing a book. Oh, yes, Esther Jane, I did send it. It's my fault. I'm sending the wind. We'll do one more comment and then we'll hop into a sprint. Valerie says 38 degrees this morning and now it's 22. It's very windy here. Also supposed to get the single digits tonight. Oh,
we're supposed to get down to 25. That's bad enough.
Yeah, I think we're at that too, Storm. I think I'm at 20, 22, 25, around in that range. So I'm going to put a star here so I remember where we are. Look at me. Okay. And then we'll read to the top of the hour. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. And then I told them, I don't know if you saw, I got a Home Alone little ambiance for us today. A little Kevin's house party. So happy reading.
curious about what a true nor'easter would be like, as long as she was with other people and not by herself or driving.
How'd you do, Storm?
Good. I read a little bit more of Rescue Murdered Gentleman, and I am on chapter 5.
Nice.
And then I decided to hop over and listen to some more of Snowkissed by Rayanne Thane, and I'm 66% into that.
Oh, good. You could get that finished pretty quickly.
Yeah,
You might finish that
it's
tonight.
good. It's a nice fluffy Christmas read, but I like the main male character Ryan. He's like a really sweetie because there's a special needs girl in this. The mother has a special needs. She's I think got Down syndrome, and she's 5, and she's just all all over. And he
Mhm.
seems to really take with her and everything. And he's really nice to her. So it's like
Well, that's sweet.
he's like
I
a
like
sweet
that.
one. So yeah.
Yeah, good. Good. I started an audiobook with my mute off as we started the sprint.
You muted on.
Yeah, muted on. I'm reading. Lee and I both like Pamela Kelly. She does the Nantucket Inn series. And so I have an hour left in that audiobook. So I was gonna go turn that on while I emptied the dishwasher. So I did that. And then I read a chapter or two in this my favorite holiday. I'm still working on this. I've been working on it since the beginning of December. I
Yeah.
put it down, picked it up, put it down. So I don't
Is
know.
is it not very good
It's
or
not that it's not good. I mean, I thought it's a romance, but I don't think I'm into romance right now. But that's all that they're really. I mean, if you're not reading a romance,
yeah.
it's Christmas. So if you want a holiday read, a lot of them are romance. So
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They need to make more like holiday thrillers and
Mhm.
mystery and like I don't know,
Yeah.
horror or something. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree. Or just even like wintry thrillers. I mean, there's a handful of them, and I could give you a good list.
We need more middle grade Christmas. Cuz there's not really a lot of middle grade Christmas. And like those are like the ones that are like the whimsical, ones that involve like Santa or elves or something like that,
Yeah.
They don't have those.
And then hopefully don't have like a little romance. I mean, they might have a little crushes
Yeah.
in middle
Just
grade, but
But it's like, I like watching. I mentioned like I like watching like the '80s, kind of '80s and '90s Christmas movies that they used to have.
Mhm.
They don't really make them like that anymore. It's like all Christmas romances, almost everything. It's like
Yeah.
I watched that. The night they saved Christmas. It wasn't a romance. It was just saving Santa's village from getting destroyed or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like,
Just a little fun. Just a little
I
holiday.
watched Prancer the other night.
Yep.
and-
Yeah. I told my husband, I was like, we should watch what is it? Christmas Vacation.
oh, yeah.
So we might watch that tonight. Because I told him, I was like, we could watch a movie tonight. I gave him like 3 suggestions, and he was like, oh, we do our annual Christmas Vacation watch. And I was like, fine, whatever's fine. It's gross outside anyway.
I'm not a huge fan of those movies, but I know a lot of people really like them.
That one we seem to watch every year now. But I'm not a huge. I'm a hit or miss. Like we watched what was it the other day, and I was cringing. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I can't. So it just depends. A lot of Steve Martin movies give me secondhand anxiety and embarrassment. So
yeah, I certain ones of his I enjoy. I think my favorite is Bill Murray. I like his movies.
Oh yeah, I like Bill Murray.
Like Stripes and things like that.
Groundhog Day and Ghostbusters. Yeah. Christina says, it's a murder mystery weekend, kind of a clue story, but names are relating to the 12 Days of Christmas song, like Mr. Gold and Miss Partridge. Oh, nice. I'm going to have to look that up.
Cool.
I like that. Oh, what did I do? I hit a button. Here we go. Kim said it's going to be 70s next week in Florida, and Christmas is supposed to be cold. Well, Christmas is supposed to be warm here, and we have 0% chance of a white Christmas. So I will also feel like
it's supposed to be like 65 here.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now I tell you what, every time I get on the weather app, it's always changing, so you never know.
Right.
And it's like always fluctuating. But like the day before, it said 75. And I'm like, the day before Christmas is 75.
I can't do
This
it.
is really crazy here.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm all for like a nice warm Christmas, but 75 is a little,
a little warm. Like, I don't mind it being in the 40s or it's not snowing.
Yeah.
Like, but like I mean, when you go, because I'll go to Christmas, we'll go to Christmas Mass and Christmas Eve, but like I want to be able to wear a nice like Christmassy outfit. Yeah, and you can't wear that when it's 70.
Like, I only have one Christmas sweater. Y'all see it several times during the month because it's my only time to wear my Grinch. But it's like the only one I have, so I need to branch out. But every time it's like I could buy this Christmas shirt or this other Grinch shirt, so I buy another Grinch shirt. So
I mean, why not? You like Grinch, and
like there's pajamas. Like they have some at Walmart. They have another. I have a Grinch set. My only thing wrong with the Grinch ones is the shirt. You can't see Grinch because he's like way down at the bottom. So I can wear the top and nobody knows I have Grinch on. So I've worn it a couple of times. It's red. Nobody knows that I have Grinch on the bottom. But the new ones they have out at Walmart it says Grinch up at the top. So I'm like, at least you could kind of see that.
Yeah, you could kind of see it if you go online.
But there's like, I could do that one. But then there was like this really cute Snoopy set. And it's like, oh, but the Snoopy one's cute too. And it's like, I'm torn.
I know. You could bust out some new Snoopy stuff. I don't know.
Snoopy too.
Yeah. Esther Jane even goes for groceries at 7 a.m.
to beat the crowd.
Yes. Oh, I love to do that too.
Oh, we went to Walmart around noon yesterday and I was freaking out. There was too many people. I'm like, oh, I can't wait for the holidays to be over. So there's not as big a crowd.
Right. Well, and then I get like, I'll go somewhere, during the middle of the day and it'll be packed and it's during the weekday. And I'm like, where are all these people coming from? Like, these are work hours.
That's what Dad's like. Are these people supposed to be at work?
Right? That's what I say. And I'm like, well, I'm not at work. But when you work from home and, you have your own hours, you just kind of do what you want. But it's like, why not? Why are all these people here? Like
we usually go to Walmart around 9:30 or 10 o'clock when we're in town, because like when we're in town it's usually to do coffee at Hardee's with our friends and then we'll go to Walmart and get some few things afterwards, and it's not that bad, so like that's okay. But then when we don't, like he had a doctor's appointment and so we had to go later. It's like, oh look, and I hate going on Sundays.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness. It's like, oh, I can't move. There's too many. I'm like, I don't like peopling. I don't like peopling.
I know. Like the Sunday, my husband was like, well, let's go to Costco really quick. And I said, well, it's not the Sunday before Christmas. So if you make it real quick and we're in and out, I'll go. But I can't do Costco on the weekends. And it's great. It's so like Walmart. I can't imagine Walmart like the weekend before Christmas. Our Walmart is crazy. If I'm going to get something from Walmart, I'm usually ordering it and having it like delivered or trying to figure it out, because it's just so many people. They're like wall to wall. It's wild.
Talking about people, and I was asking Roxy why she wasn't hanging out with us. She said she was out in the wild. I was like, oh no, Roxy out in the wild.
I know I asked her if she wanted to come on and she was like, I gotta go. I've got some kind of Christmas party or something. And I was like, okay, well.
Yeah, she's like, I'm out in the wild. I was like, oh no.
I was like, behave. We'll see you later. And Amy says, I hope your family gets better, feeling better soon. Yeah.
Thanks.
Kim says, only time I want to be cold. Yes, on Christmas, where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't want to be cold on Christmas, so I'm fine. I think I could totally like do a Florida Christmas.
You could. I think you would love it. You would live your best life. Yay, Amy, for finishing a book. Yes. Amy says we're having the same wind as you are, Esther Jane. I think everyone has wind today. It's crazy.
It is so windy.
I know. Esther Jane said it'll be 60 here tomorrow. Yes. Which is insane that you go from that much snow to 60 degrees.
Mhm.
I always thought like where we are around like Missouri, St. Louis, I always thought we were the only ones that got the crazy like, you know, but I feel like everywhere now this year has been a lot
Yeah.
more.
Yeah, used to, you'd always make that joke, stick around in 5 minutes, it'll change. But I really think it's everywhere now. It's
Yeah,
not just here.
not just here. Yeah. Barbara says I'm working some people's children.
Uh-oh.
We had our 7-hour mile per hour winds in Seattle, really bad flooding. Ooh. Esther Jane got to 35%. Good job. Angel Amy says I read a little bit more of a chapter. Good. I spent the sprint cleaning up my Audible account. That's always great. I need to do that with my Kindle.
I make good headway with it. I start doing that. I start cleaning some things out, and then I fall off of that, and then I add more, and then it's like then I got to start all over. And
Yep. No, I did the same thing. Or I'm like, oh, I'm not going to read this. It was a free book.
I watched this one person like how she has her Kindle in collections and all that stuff, and how pretty they are, and what she does with it, and how she uses her like tablet to do it, so it's like bigger, I guess, in it.
Yeah.
And how she adds things, and it's all pretty. Like this, it's like author such and such, and all the books for that author such and such, and all the books for that. And I'm like, that looks so pretty. But it's like if I would have started doing that when I first got my Kindle, maybe. But I have like 4,000 things on there.
I can't. It'll take me years, I think, to like, not years, but maybe months to like.
I think it would probably take me years because I'll get fixated on something. And it'll be the only thing I can think about, and I will do it.
Yep.
And then it falls off just rapidly because I'll get like something else will catch my eye, and then I'll never go back to it. And that's how I am with that's why I have like a ton of different spreadsheets, because I'll get like, oh, I like this one. I'm doing really good with this one. But then somebody else will show me and present me this nice, pretty spreadsheet. And I was like, no, but I like that one. So then we start all over again.
You and I are the same person, Storm. I have the same problem. Let's see. Emily's home now. Good. And she says, wait, romance isn't good. It's not bad. I'm just not in the mood, I think, for a romance. I think
she's in a thriller mood.
But I can't find a thriller that sucks me in either.
Really?
No, I'm just it's fine. It's my own problems. I'll figure it out. And Amy says, I'm glad you made it home. Yes. And Elle says, search for witness protection plus cowboy boots. Oh, for her channel, maybe? Weather is okay right now. It's tomorrow morning at Black Eye still will be a problem. Yeah. I love them all except for Home Alone. Oh, Christmas movies? You don't like Home Alone? I mean, it's not a favorite, but I don't hate Home Alone.
I found her channel. If you look under the Ellis Books 1223, it's Danielle Dobson. So
okay, I'll look it up. I don't want to mess up my next sprint window.
I was I'm subscribed to you.
Oh, good.
Already.
I love that when that happens. I'm like, oh yeah, hi. Kim says she only likes it. Yes, the only original Vacation. I think that's the only one I've seen. Nobody come at me, but I think that's the only one I've seen.
I've only seen the original one too. That was enough for me.
Yeah, right. I'm like, I don't need to venture out. I'm good. Amy says, oh, Emily, I hope you get to work safely tomorrow. Yes. Yeah. Kim says, I love The Jerk and Father of the Bride. I have never seen Father of the Bride.
I didn't mind Father of the Bride.
I need to watch it. It's always been something on my list, and then I just never remember that I like.
Is he in Bringing Down the House? Is that what it is?
I think so, with Queen Latifah.
Yeah,
I think he's the daddy.
I thought that one was kind of fun.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. And then Emily said this Christmas is supposed to be 45 to 50. See, I wish that was more Christmas for us, but I think it's going to be in the 60s. Yeah.
But and it is true. Look, I can look at it next week, and
100. Yeah,
it could be changed, and all of a sudden it's going to be like 40 degrees for Christmas.
Yeah, so we shouldn't be complaining too bad yet.
Yeah.
Just us wait, right?
Yeah.
Esther Jane says, "Sorry, I watched all the 40s and 50s Christmas movies." Oh yeah, like Bing Crosby, Danny Kaye, Bob Hope. Yep, White Christmas.
Yeah. I always, White Christmas is like a staple for me. Usually on Christmas Day or Christmas Eve or something, I usually watch White Christmas.
Yes, yeah,
Because
and
we are
then
coming.
It's a Wonderful Life. My dad always has to watch It's a Wonderful Life on like Christmas or Christmas Eve. So we usually like my husband was like, "Well, we can watch It's a Wonderful Life," and I said, "Nope." My dad's gonna want to watch it on Christmas Eve before we all go to bed, so I'm gonna save it because it's a long movie.
Yeah, it is.
And it's
And you know what? It is a long movie, and there are some places that play it, and they don't play the whole thing. Like they put cuts, and I get so
Yeah.
mad because I'm like, wait, it's missing parts.
Right,
You know, when you're watching,
right.
because like I've watched it enough now that I'm not
That you know.
missing parts.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is whenever I was like 16, I refused to watch that movie. I would not. I'm like, I am not watching a black and white movie. But my mom's like, but it's really good. And I was, I don't care. I'm not watching it. There's an 80s version with a lady, and it's kind of the same concept, but
Mhm.
it's just with a lady instead. And I don't remember what that one's called or anything. I can't remember. But I liked that movie. And my mom would always be like, but you like that movie. And it's like, he goes, but
Yeah.
that's what It's a Wonderful Life is the same thing. Yeah, I know, but it's not black and white.
Right.
That one's black and white. And then when I was 18, I happened upon Holiday Inn with Bing Crosby and Fred Astaire.
Mhm.
And I watched it and I loved it. And it was black and white. And
Mhm.
I was like, well, maybe black and white's not so bad. And then I watched It's a Wonderful Life and I really like it. And I've watched a ton of black and white movies since then.
Nice.
I become like obsessed with Bing Crosby after the Holiday Inn.
How could you not?
Like I had sheet music that has
Nice.
him on the front. I have all kinds of like pictures, and I even had some, and I lost them in like the tornado, I think. But I had some decanters from whenever he did the golf tournaments.
Yep. Nice. Little Bing Crosby collection there.
Yeah, it was very obsessed. It was like everything was Bing Crosby. Then I was like, I gotta do everything.
That's funny. Kim says, I have tons of Christmas tops. Most are long sleeve. Yeah, that's the other problem.
Yeah.
If you're especially around here, you buy like, and even for like the fall, I have a ton of like Halloween ish, like it's all long sleeve.
Yeah.
And so, and Halloween lately around here has been 70 to 90 degrees lately. And it's like, oh, I can't wear them. What romance book isn't good and I can hop on? I'll send you a link when we get to our next sprint in a couple minutes. I think this is our last sprint. Storm, is that okay with you?
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'll do a sprint and see.
She wants to know what the Christmas book I think is that you're talking about.
It's not bad. It's my favorite holiday. Like I'm stuck on it, but I'm also stuck, and I don't want to be. I think it's because I'm also stuck on this one, and I think this one I'm stuck in because I don't want it to be sad because it's not sad, but my friends all said they cried, and I don't want to cry. I don't like crying. I'm with you. I saw your vlog where you said you don't. I don't want to cry either.
I'm like, I don't like crying.
Right? I don't either. I don't like to cry. And a couple of my friends were like, I like crying, and I'm like, no, I don't. No.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's, I like a good cry. I'm like, I don't.
Mm-mm.
I ugly cry and it's a mess and I don't like it. And like every like romance or something that's somewhat sappy or whatever it is, I always tend to like tear, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I'm over it.
I feel like I used to not be that way. Like I was totally unemotional until after my mom died. And I feel like something like broke, and now I cry at everything, and that's why I'm like, I don't like it, because I don't like being emotional.
I get it. I've become cynical in my old age. I'm less weepy now that I'm older. Let's see what else is going on for my channel. Yeah, we got that. Amy says Christmas Vacation is too funny for this time of year. I mean, it's a little, I guess, what's the word, hokey maybe? Just a little, I don't know, but I like it every once in a while, once a year.
It's like, is it Deck the Halls with Danny DeVito?
Yes. No, Diane Keaton did the Family Stone for sure. I don't know who did the Deck the Halls. Was that Vince Vaughn?
Matthew Broderick and somebody, was it?
Oh, maybe it is. I just keep thinking of Jingle All the Way now that you said that, and that's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
And Sinbad, isn't Sinbad in?
I think so, maybe. I haven't seen that one in a long time, but I've seen it on Tubi. I get on Tubi, and it seems like Tubi has a lot of like the older,
Mhm.
like from the 80s and stuff.
Yeah.
Even some of the romances from back then, I feel like they had more substance to them than they do
Yes.
now. Because
Yeah,
I
I
watched
do
like
too.
A Holiday to Remember with Randy Travis and Connie
Yeah.
Silica, I think it was, and I was like, that was nice. It wasn't like all the other romances.
Yeah. I know. I haven't seen that in years.
Randy Travis nostalgic because it's
Ugh.
sad that he can't do the things he used
Yeah,
to.
I know. It is sad. I've seen videos lately and I'm like, "Aw."
Mhm.
Okay, where am I? Okay. I actually have a collection of Rankin and Bass Christmas claymation movies.
Oh,
I
cool.
always like a good claymation movie. They're always good this time of year. And then Kim says, hopefully we'll get air conditioning on so I can wear my Christmas tops. Well, here's hoping because I agree. I hate that when that happens. Do you want to do another read to the top of the hour?
Sure.
Okay. And then I will, where did I go? Here. I'll star Kim's thing. Let's try the other one. I had the Kevin one on, but it was way too many ads.
Yeah, I saw that as a commercial.
I was like, next.
Unless you like just pause it to where you just see
I did that, but I don't know what happened. So we'll see if this one works.
Maybe it has like a timer to where you can only pause.
Maybe that's. Can we hear? Let's see if we can hear it.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Feels very vintage. I like it.
I know. Can we hear it?
It's all like candy cane. It feels like very candy cane stripe.
It does.
Like peppermint. Yeah.
Okay. Well, happy reading. Hey, how did everybody do?
Good. I am 79% in Snow Kiss.
How'd you do? Can you
I
hear me?
yeah. I
I
updated.
have to
Whoa,
Can you hear
whoa.
me? Can you hear me?
There was an echo.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now I can hear. Okay. I don't know
Yeah.
what that was. Storm, did you read?
Yeah, I got to 79% into Snow Kiss.
Nice.
Probably finish that one tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, for sure.
We've gotten to the stubborn part in the romance where, oh, he can't be with you, and you're gonna be going here. All the the drama part.
Yeah. The third act breakup.
Yeah.
Oh, the worst. Emily, how'd you do?
I entered in Kayla over at Books and Lala did her buzzword challenge, announcement
Yeah, I saw that.
yesterday. So I put that in my new reading journal. And then I read a chapter in The Christmas Tree Farm. I just started it, so I'm only on page 30.
Okay.
So.
Okay. And then I got a couple of chapters read in I switched to Nantucket White Christmas because I'm almost done. And then I started my SAS list of all my cozies that I wanted to finish for the year or for next.
Nice. I managed to find Good Spirits with the sprayed edges.
Nice.
For like $9 on Pango.
Wow.
I know. So I used some Pango bucks and bought that yesterday.
Good. Let's see what everybody else says. Kim says I need to get all the Christmas specials and all the Charlie Brown specials. Yeah. I think the Charlie Brown specials are exclusively on Apple TV.
Yeah.
So there's that.
They did have a couple of days this month already where you could have watched them for free.
Oh, okay. So maybe they'll have them like on Christmas or something where you can watch them for free. The TV ones, yeah. And then Amy says, "Oh yes, Kim." And then, oh hi Sock. Good afternoon. Sock says, "I just got here when Blake says happy reading." Sorry, your timing is impeccable, Sock. And Angela says, just stumbled onto this. My house is currently empty except for me and the cats. So perfect time for some reading. Well, I hope you got some good reading in.
Nice.
Amy says, got to chapter 8. And then hi to Sock and hi to Angela. Oh, and is this
Jess?
Yes.
Yes. I almost said Amy, and I was like, no, that's not right. It's not Amy. Because there's a bunch of Amy's. So I was like, no, this is not Amy. It's Jess. Yes, thank you. Happy Thursday. I just finished work, and I'm reading Raven Song by TJ Klune. Yay. Dinner with steak with root vegetables, in case you wanted to know food like Tiffany. I do always. That sounds good. Steak with root vegetables. I love that. Angela said, I love Raven Song in the whole series. Yeah, that's one I haven't read yet. I've read a couple of TJ Klune, but I haven't read Raven Song.
I angry DNF'd House in the Cerulean Sea.
I can't talk to you.
I have reasons. I have really good reasons why I DNF'd it.
I love that book. I didn't love the second one, but the first one I loved.
Well, do you know the premise behind why he wrote it?
Yeah. But
it's kind of icky. But that's kind of icky. But I went in knowing that and was like, I'm gonna keep an open mind.
Yeah.
I had a problem. Like I loved Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
I had a problem that his bedroom was in the closet of, I don't remember the guy's name. Not Arthur.
Linus's house.
What?
Linus.
Yeah. Like I had a problem with that. Like the reason why was like, because he has nightmares and what have you, whatever. But like, I couldn't willingly suspend my disbelief because I'm like, no foster care system would approve that. Like, that's just no. And I couldn't, like, given my background working in Title I schools, I could not willingly suspend my disbelief on that. And then I angry DNF'd it. And now I had just the month before had watched Quiet on the Set with Nickelodeon stuff.
Yeah.
And I angry DNF'd it when they're at the garden shop And the
Okay.
gnome character says about shovels, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Mm-hmm.
And all the adults are like kind of laughing and snickering and like kind of like, and it was a joke, but I was like, why are we giving these kinds of jokes to characters who are children and minors? And I angry enough, and I was like, I'm done.
That's fair.
It was just icky to me.
Yeah. No, and that's, I mean, that's yeah. I mean, you have every right to, and I'm glad that if you didn't enjoy it or you thought it felt icky, that you had the power to DNF. And I think
really, really, really wanted to like it. I know.
Yeah, I know. And I think it depends on like also like when you read it too. Cause I after that, when I had read the Guncle and everybody seemed to love the Guncle and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. And I think it was because I read those two back to back and I was hoping for something cozier than it was. And it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. So I get it. It also just, it's good that I'm glad that you DNF something that you were not enjoying. So good.
I haven't read either one of those, nor do I want to.
I don't think you will like either one of them.
No.
Susan says, I'm at 58% of my audiobook, Enola Holmes and the Clinging Kaufman by Nancy Springer. Cool. Witty and mysterious. That is one that I know Elizabeth reads those. And I've never seen the movie with
I've
what's
seen
her
the
name?
movie.
I need to watch the movies because Henry Cavill.
Yeah, he's cute.
I've read the first book in that series, of course, and then I never went, and I'll have to reread the first one because I don't remember anything. It's one of those.
Maybe we could do like a little buddy read for either middle grade May or March Mystery Madness and do an Enola Holmes. That'd be
it's also fun. Middle grade March too.
Yeah. Yes, middle grade March. Kim says, well, that's why I want to buy the DVDs. Yeah,
I got all the DVDs one year for Christmas. My brother gave them to me, so
nice.
I know.
Sock went sightseeing today. It was so bright.
Was it so bright because of snow?
It was either snow bright or because of snow or because the sun decided to actually shine today. I don't know.
Not here though.
It's now we have sun because it stopped raining. So.
No sun.
And Jess says, so good. I went in zero expectations and I'm having the best time. Oh, good.
Nice.
Hi, I didn't see you there. That's to Amy. It's from Sock. Let's see where I keep clicking. I need to hear the reasons.
I gave you my reasons.
You gave the reasons. Amy says hi to Jess. Jess says hi to Amy. I DNF'd the Guncle. I approve of DNFing anything and everything, and that's the power of reading. We read what we want. We don't read what we don't want. Yeah. I agree completely, and it is so hard to DNF sometimes. It's hard because you think, oh, it could get better, or it's just me, or there's this thing where like you want to finish. There's something about like finishing books. So DNFing is hard, and I need to learn to be better at reading things that I'm not enjoying.
So here's my thing. I've like this is gonna sound morbid. So I'm 48 and I have one grandparent who lived to 90, but like for the last 10 years of her life, she's on a G-tube. All of my grandparents died either before I was born or shortly after I was born. My parents died in their early 70s. I am past middle age. Like I'm not, and I mean, I'm overweight. I'm past middle age. I'm not going to live long, much,
Yeah.
So I look at it as like, I've got about maybe 25 to 30 years left, if that.
Right.
So life is short. And I'm going to spend my life doing what I want and reading the good books. So it's easier to DNF when it's like, I'm not going to waste what time I have left on this earth reading books I don't enjoy.
Right. I think that's great. I think everybody should kind of have that mentality with, I mean, like, because I started to do that with my like clutter in my house this year. I was like, I need it out because like I don't know. I just kind of started watching those, like I accidentally stumbled on the Swedish death cleaning.
Yes.
So then I was like, gotta just toss it all. Yep. So I don't know.
And my father was a hoarder too.
Oh yeah, that's hard.
So we sold after we took, I'm the youngest of four, we took what we wanted, right?
Mhm.
And then we sold to Half Price Books and like a jazz store in Chicago $4,000 worth of DVDs and CDs and some books. And then we threw away 7 large dumpsters worth full of stuff from the house. And so I have hoarding tendencies. I'm a teacher. I'm the daughter of a hoarder, and I love my books. But I also am like, you know what? When I die, someone's gonna have to deal with my junk,
Right.
and I don't want to put that person through, like my siblings or whoever. I don't want to put them through what we had to deal with our dad.
Right. I get it. It's
I'm a borderline hoarder, I think. I come from a family of pack rats.
mhm.
Like, they weren't necessarily hoarders, but we did have more junk than we needed, and like not organized or any of that kind of stuff. When I moved into my grandmother's house after she passed on and everything, they had like paperwork in there and things like that from the 70s. I was like, what in the heck?
Let me tell you how we found out the paper that they had paid off the mortgage on the house. So in a storage closet, there's a Rubbermaid container. It was full of stuff. And there was just some random envelope and it wasn't marked. And I was like, what's in here? And so I opened it. And it was dated from the 1980s. Now, mind you, this is in 2012. The 1980s, the notice from the bank that my parents had paid off the mortgage on the house. Which I was like, ooh, good thing I opened that because we need that because we're going to be selling the house.
Yep.
And so from that point over, we had to like open up every single piece of mail because we're like, what if it's some important document that we don't know about? Like I had friends coming over and helping me go through
everything.
I always say you need to look at all the papers because you never know. Because like I thought I lost my grandpa's certificate that says that he fought during World War II. It's the only thing I have from my grandfather on my mom's side. And I thought I lost it in the tornado because, everything was destroyed. Right. But we had brought a bunch of stuff up and everything, and they were in boxes. And I was going through it like last year, and it was just magazines and stuff that you would just throw away. It's like, why am I keeping this? But I decided to open it up, and inside it was tucked the.
Oh, good.
I'm glad you have it.
And so I was like, oh my goodness, I was just about to just toss it.
Yeah.
And so that's why I'm like, always, you just got to look through papers.
You got to always look at just in case. You never know. Sock said the sun was bright on the lingering snow on the ground. I was trying to vlog it, so I couldn't even tell if I was filming or not. Oh, no.
Yeah, when you can't see, you're like, I don't know what I'm filming.
Right. I'm like, I think I got it. I don't know.
Hopefully it worked.
Right. Christina said she finished her book and the laundry.
Nice.
Good job. Let's see. It always takes me a minute. Oh, why does it do this to me? I don't want to wave my arms in the air. So it takes me a minute to like find the reaction. Yay, Christina. And Sock says, I once read a review for a movie. It says, life is short. The only virtue of the movie is that it goes on forever. So your life will feel wild.
That's amazing. I love it.
And Amy says, congrats to Christina. And Jess said, oh, Blake, I forgot to mention, I started The Most Beautiful Thing Today. Oh, and I already cried and I'm on page 6. Thank you for the rec. Oh, you're welcome. It's such a good book. I wish more people read it. It is so good. And Arshay has a new book coming out, I think in 2026. And I don't know if it's not really a continuation of that story, but I think it's just him later on being a inspirational coach for rowing, but I'm not 100% sure. I saw it in one of the upcoming releases that I was browsing through. So I'm so glad you like it. Keep me posted. And Christina says, thank you, Angel. And Christina says, thank you to Jess. And Jess is saying hello to Christina. And Sock says, I ended up with some lovely views of Connecticut River, so and also my thumb. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? And Christina says, now going to start 12 Sleighs of Christmas by Jacqueline Frost. I immediately thought you were going to read a Donna Andrews book, so I was not thinking of Christmas and Jacqueline Frost, but I need to read that one. And Jess says, thank you for letting me know about Arshay's next book. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I'll read that with you. And I think there's a documentary based on his first book, and I want to say there's a rapper that narrates it, and I can't remember if it's not 50 Cent and it's not Busta Rhymes. Is it Common? There was a rapper that's involved in the project, and I want to say maybe it's Common. I don't remember. One day I'll remember. It'll come to me in like midnight and I'll be like, oh, that's what it was, you know? Yeah. So yeah. Oh, perfect. It says the doc is narrated by Common. Thank you, Jess. And Arshay does narrate his own book. So if you listened to it, Arshay does do a great job with reading it. I wish more people read the book and talked about it because the book is so good. It's so good. So yeah. I don't know. Should we do a quick little sprint or do we want to hop off?
Oh, whatever you want to do.
Oh man, I don't want to make decisions anymore. Let's do a
Does it like go to 45 or something like that?
yeah, let's do that. Let's go to 45 and then wrap it up.
Sounds like
Sound good? Okay. Oh, I don't have a little thing. Okay, well, I'll just put me on mute and I'll find a video. Okay, I'll be prepared in a second. Okay, happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hey,
Hello, hello.
how did everybody do?
I got to page 64. So the fact that I didn't really like, I've read only like 15 minutes the last sprint, and then however long that sprint was,
Mm-hmm.
and I started on page 10. That is a win.
Yeah, you're flying through it. Good. I took my dog out and I got nothing, maybe a chapter read. Storm, how'd you do?
I'm at 89% on.
You're gonna finish it
We'll finish that tonight.
for sure. For sure.
Yep.
Good. Okay, let's wrap up these comments and I'll let you guys go on for your evening.
If you keep hearing a creaky noise, it's because the wind is making my door like
Oh my
keep
gosh.
opening up and stuff.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's just like, is there's a ghost in my room? It's opening by itself.
Ooh, Storm's got a ghosty.
Oh, that whatever, that ghost series that you're talking about? That mystery series.
Nope.
No, the mystery one.
Mrs. Morris?
Yes.
Yes.
I did get book 1.
Okay, let me know.
I have book
Well-
1 on Hoopla. I haven't tried it yet though.
Like I have too much for
Oh, I
December.
mean,
planned.
I am not in a rush.
so January.
Whenever, just I want somebody to just tell me what they think about it.
Okay.
And it continues on because I finished Mrs. Morris and the Ghost of Christmas Past recently, and it's still going. So I need somebody to just tell me how they feel about it, so we can commiserate. And I don't want to say it ahead of time. It's not really a spoiler,
That makes me nervous.
but I don't want. But don't be nervous. I just want to know how other people
What they think about the
what
ghost.
they think about it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say it before you read it because I don't want to taint your view on the book. Does that make
Right.
sense? I don't want to
Yes.
like bring it up because then you might be like, oh, make it
I
worse.
I have it downloaded on Hoopla, so maybe I'll get to it this month.
Okay. If you don't, it's not a rush. Like
Yeah.
we can
Yeah.
discuss it.
Well, I've like pretty much read all the books that I like said I was
Wanted
going
to
to read for like this month. So now it's just whatever I feel like reading. So
Oh, that must be nice. I have all these Christmas books, Storm.
I don't read seasonally. It's not my fault.
Ah.
I could do Christmas in July, but I think like Christmas books past Christmas would be hard. Like winter, I could read whenever.
Right.
but-
And again, like it's not necessary. Like I think I've realized why I can't do it. I just think like I will burn myself out. So if by the time I get to Christmas, I will not want to be reading anything, and then I get grumpy because I'm like I get like conflicted and grumpy because I'm like I should be in the season, but I'm a Grinch, which is nothing wrong with being a Grinch.
Which I think though, when you're a huge reader like you are, and you keep all of your seasonal books for the season, it makes it to where you feel like you've got homework because you've got to read all those books before the season's over.
Yes, I know. So I'm in this
And
like
see, and I'm okay with like I could read the year-round Christmas tree book in February and be okay. So
I mean, I could too. But, like I could too, but like I would prefer to read it around Christmas time.
like I have been reading some Christmas ones. Like, oh well, it's Christmas. Why not go ahead and read Snow Kissed because it's another Christmas book or whatever in the series. Even though I just read one from that, but I like Rayanne Thane enough that it doesn't bother me to like read another one.
yeah.
And so I was like, that catches me. So I'm caught up on a series too. So that makes me
Yay.
like,
Yeah, no, I get that. I feel that too. Let's see what other people have said, and then we'll wrap it up. Jess just had been saying about, I think, Common. So Esther Jane did get quite a bit of reading done. Good.
Nice.
Thanks for the sprint. It was perfect timing. Well, thanks for joining us. I was tired of working. My boss doesn't watch these. I mean, if she does, it doesn't matter. But I was tired of working. So I was like, let's do some sprints and then I'll work later. Because that's the beauty of what I currently do.
Like if you can do that, that works.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have if I don't have an event and I'm not like, I don't have a deadline and I'm just working, then yeah, it's whenever. Amy said, I agree with Esther Jane. Perfect time for reading sprints. Well, thank you. Kat. Hey, Blake and friends. I'm getting my office organized so I can prep for my live this evening with Alex on A Man Called Uve. I say Uve. A lot of people say and nobody knows how.
I say Uva.
Uva. Okay. I don't know if anybody
Well,
really.
see, I've always heard it Ove. I don't know.
Ove. Yeah, I don't know. But that one was really good.
All I know is about grumpy old man.
It is, and it's redeeming. It's sweet.
Yeah, like I don't have any plans to ever read that, so I may stop in and say hi to them and listen
Yeah.
to their thoughts on it because it's not something I would ever read.
Yeah.
I've only read one Frederick Bachman book, and
Mhm.
I DNF'd it.
Did you read Beartown?
I read Beartown.
I tried.
I can't. I tried. I put it down too.
I read Beartown and I thought it was okay. The second book I DNF'd pretty quickly. And I tried Anxious People and I DNF'd at page 20. And I think Frederick Bachman is not the author for me because I feel like he beats you over the head with his themes and his points. And I was just like, I just
got really bored with Beartown. I was like, this is not my kind of book. It was so popular. I was like, I'll try it. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I like the that's not plot. The inciting incident in Beartown and what Beartown is about interests me.
Mm-hmm.
Anxious People, his sense of humor, I was just like, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I've only read A Man Called Uwe or Ove or
however you pronounce it.
However, is the only one I've read. Because I know a lot of his books, people get emotional, and I don't. Mm-hmm. I just avoid it. I don't want to feel. I just want to be happy, and I don't want to cry. So
that's me too. It's like, yeah.
See, my favorite
right now, I just don't.
My favorite author is Robin Hobb, in Fantasy World, and she's known for ripping out your heart from your chest, tearing it up into pieces, and then piecing it back together again. And and we all love her for it. Like
that's fair. If that is your type of book, I say go for it. Go for it. Mm-hmm. Sock says, I went to get a big glass of wine, and Mom Marionette said, how about some food? And that sounded pretty swell to me. Well, I agree. And somebody once told me that wine was just basically fruit salad. So
it's grape
you're
juice.
Eating
fruit juice. Grape juice. You're fine.
Salad. Yes, you're fine. Amy said I got to page 108 out of 422. Nice. 2 pages from start for chapter 8. Good. I mean, that's a big book. So you're getting to it. Christina said I read 1 chapter and started supper. Sloppy Joe's. Yum.
Oh, yummy. I love
comfort food.
Me too. And Amy says had a cat. And Suck said I'm thinking about doing 1 Christmas book per month in 2026. I am going to try to read more out of season. So maybe I will join you at some point.
I think that's a good idea because there are so many Christmas books that you really can't just save them for Christmas.
And I like that idea. So
out, I think. So.
Yeah. And with that idea, you're not going to burn yourself out when December hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try it.
Because by the time October shows up, there's going to be like a whole bunch of new ones that you're gonna have to read. So
I've already seen them come through my early.
I know I've been writing down I do my new releases videos and things like that. And a lot of times it's not even really that books that I want to read. It's like books I think everybody else might want to read,
right?
And stuff. And it's like, oh my goodness, I've already got books out to June and things like that. It's crazy.
I just got an email from a publicist asking us if we could host an author in May and June. They were like, what's your calendar? And I was like, whatever you want. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing
right now. We ain't even got halfway.
Right. I was like, I haven't even got to Christmas. I mean, there's something wrong with that. They have to plan those tours in advance and it's a huge deal, but it's a rigmarole. But I'm like, whatever you want. At this point, June, wide open, whatever. I have no idea. So
does that stress you out when they call it and they're like, hey, I need to, schedule?
It doesn't. And the stresses me more out is when we are currently in 1 season, we're planning another, and then I get another season where they're like, write us like who do you want to like look at as far as like people coming to the area? So like I'm working in 3 seasons and that's fine. It's just the one that's like, you know,
way out
summer
really
of
far away.
2026. And I'm like, I haven't even thought about Christmas presents. And that was like in November. And so I was talking to one of our sales reps and I love her to death. And I was just like, girl, I don't know how you do it because she's already reading. They were talking about fall 2026 when I saw her in October. I mean, it was like, she was like, yeah, I just went through a preview meeting of like fall of 2026. And I was like, oh my God, I can't. So it gets a little stressful when I'm like trying to just.
I think that would be kind of fun but stressful
It is.
because you get like to know about all these like things that are going to be happening like way ahead of everybody else. But yeah, you've got it, and you only got like so many slots that you can slot in authors. So how do you pick which one and say no to the others? I think that would be kind of stressful.
Yeah, and it all depends on like where things align and like how authors, like some authors, they're like, oh, I'm only touring this area, you know, or they're only doing virtual because there's some that just do virtual. And so, or they're from, you know, Australia and they're only doing a virtual tour. So it like that kind of narrows a lot of it down.
Virtual tour with the bookstore.
You basically do like a Zoom call and then you might have, they either like will send you books that are already like signed with Bound In, or they'll do like some kind of like pre-order campaign, or they'll do like they'll have like book plates, like little stickers with their signature on them, and they'll send those. So just different. It depends on the author and the publishing house.
Because I was like, do you like sit up son and people come and just watch the person?
No, you send out the link. It's like when we did like Zoom events during the pandemic, you would have people sign up and then you would send them a link and then they would see the conversation, kind of like what we're doing now.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a thing. It's all the author's preference.
Well, I guess, I mean, you could do more if you have in-store and virtual, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just all different preferences of between the store and then or the library or whoever's hosting it and then the author. It just all depends on who. And sometimes authors are, you know, older and they don't want to travel, but they still want to like get out and talk to people. So they might do a virtual tour that way. So there's just all kinds of different things. But yeah, there's some do national tours, some do regional tours, some don't even tour, that's what shocks me. There's so many authors that, well, not so many.
The ones that don't tour though, are they like already like firm in there and everybody knows them, or
no?
Are there some that nobody knows them and they don't tour?
Yeah, that's kind of, or like people know them, but like I don't know why I don't personally know why they're not touring. I'm sure
because like if I wrote a book, I would be one of those that's like, I don't want to tour because I'm shy and I don't want to have to talk to people that I don't know.
Well, and I think that specifically is why a lot of authors now have started doing conversations more. So like before the pandemic, there was a lot of events that I saw or helped with or did that it was just the author, and they would talk about their book, they would talk about the process, they would do like a 30-minute monologue basically, and some of them would do like 15 minutes of that, and then they would do like question and answers from the audience, or some of them would do like a 30-minute talk. And I mean, it's all up to them. Like we didn't care. But now authors seem to want to be in conversation more. So they're not up there by themselves talking. So then they're like, it would be like Storm and I on stage, just chatting about whatever. And then it's like, it takes the pressure off of them.
Yeah, that would be easier. Cause like, I would think, you know, like Tiffany doing interviews on like here, I think it'd be easier to like do a virtual interview type thing.
Yeah.
Than it would be to actually be there in front of everybody.
It's not as, because I used to do them all the time, and I'm going to do them in 2026. I already have a couple lined up. It's not as, I get nervous a little bit, but it's not once you like rip the Band-Aid off and do like one or two, it's kind of like this, where, you know, you rip off the Band-Aid and you do a couple, you just kind of get used to the flow and, you know, and then you kind of just ignore the audience at some point and then kind of talk to them. And so yeah. So that's that. Sock said exactly, Stormy. It's holiday homework, hence the plan to read one a month. Yes.
Yeah.
Christina's saying hi to Cat. Cat is saying
Uva.
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 Uva. Am I right?
Uva.
Uva.
Yeah.
Uva.
So a man called Uva.
Uva. Cat
Oh,
said,
no.
and yesterday I made an appearance on Cat's. Well, I didn't make a physical appearance. I just like was in the
Yeah.
chat. And I was on my phone and it said Cat, like CAT. And I was like, nah. So I tried to fix it and it wouldn't let me edit. So I was just like, forget it. Sorry, Cat. I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
Anyway.
She's probably used
I'm
to
sure
it
she
because
understands.
Probably is, but I was just like stupid
Spell
phone.
check is awful.
I know.
Yeah.
And then Kat saying hi to Christina, and Christina saying thanks to hosting. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. And then Storm, Emily, have a beautiful evening. You too. And Angela said, I read 3 Fred Bachman books and loved them. I haven't read Beartown, but I heard a lot of people DNF'd it. Yeah, I think it's just your own preference and what you and I honestly think, and people don't really talk about this enough, is that your mood. I think your mood and your time of life and your season, whatever season you are in, it does impact the way you feel about a book. So like sometimes you might read a book and like it's the right time for you and it works well, but then sometimes you pick up a book and it is not what you need. So I think that's something that like you also need to take into.
And I think, like with Beartown, like it's a contemporary realistic type fiction, and that's just not me.
And that
So
again,
I'm gonna try this book that everybody is talking about, and I was like, oh nope, not me.
And I am very much interested in like social justice type issues, and it's very much a social justice type.
Yeah.
And I'm not, so.
And I think that's and so for me, I'm not a huge historical fiction reader. Like I used to love like England, like Regency romance and all of that, and that's just not something right now that I gravitate towards. So I get it, like, and I think your tastes kind of change. So but if it's not your taste, don't force yourself to read it. That just puts you in a slump.
Well, it's like I don't read a whole lot of contemporary romance. I only have like certain contemporary romance authors that I mostly read from. Most the other I prefer like to be historical.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, I read Debbie May Comer or Rayanne Thane and some Nora Roberts and things like that. But yeah, mostly I like. And I think that's why I like historical mysteries as well.
Mm-hmm.
I like the settings and things.
Yeah.
But I don't read a lot of just straight up historical fiction. That's
true too. You don't. You do more mystery or romance. Like the category. Is it category that's is that more historical category romance?
Yeah, they have that's like one of my favorite lines is that
I thought so. I listen, I pay attention. Christina's with the PSA again. Remember, even snowmen need to water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or 2. Don't tempt me, Christina.
I already have my plenty of cookies.
I know, right? Check the laundry, take meds, stretch, share the cozy blessings with the like button. Well, thank you. And Amy says, thank you for hosting. Blake, Storm, and Emily, have a good evening, everyone. You too. And Sock said, I slapped some pork cheddar cheese spread on sourdough. It went great with the wine. That sounds delicious. Cheese, bread, butter.
I have a bottle of cranberry. So there's a restaurant called Cooper's Hawk Winery, like where
Yeah.
So I have their cranberry wine, and that's been in my fridge for over a month. And so that's what Christmas break is for.
Cranberry wine.
They used to make a plum wine.
Oh.
And to me, it just was like, it tasted like Christmas to me. For some reason, I'm like, this is something that you should drink at Christmas, and they no longer make it, and I'm heartbroken.
Do they still have the garlic press in town?
Oh, yeah.
Do they still do like wines and stuff in there? Or no? Maybe they don't. Maybe
I don't think so. It's interesting because like now attached to the garlic press, like we walk through on the side, there's like a candy / popcorn shop.
Oh,
yeah.
I have to take me a little trip to Normal.
Yes, you do, because then you could hang out with me.
I'll come say hi.
Garlic press.
Well, and Babbitt's Books was across the street.
Babbitt's Books is no more. I know. It's
Stormy. There was a used bookstore like down the street from my dorm in college, and it was great.
Yeah, that was where
Babbitt's Books.
There is an independent bookstore in town called Bob's Bay's Books. So
I might have to check that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna mourn that for a little minute.
Bummer
I
when
know. It's
more days
heartbreaking.
out, yeah.
And like Babbitt's, they also had a Babbitt's at U of I as well.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Kat says, hi to Angel or Amy. I agree, Blake. Seasons of life can affect reading life. Yes, it can.
Yes.
Christina says, I have lots of cookies here and still need to bake more. Well,
Gosh.
I can't.
You know,
posted pictures.
I would love to bake more cookies or whatever
I
it is.
don't want them in the house.
But
I
no,
don't have any counter space. That's my my
it's the
problem is
baking
like,
supplies. They're too expensive. I can't
Well,
afford
that
to
too.
bake cookies.
this is about how much counter space I have, how wide my arms are.
Yeah.
We all have these
Cooking
problems.
and baking is not
Yeah.
conducive. You know, like there's no counter space.
No, but
Yeah, I
Blake
mean, we
Storm's
don't
right
have
too.
like a lot of like counter space and things like that, but that's not what's stopping me. It's like, I mean, it's like the $4 or $5 for the chocolate chip
Yeah.
and the Hershey Kisses if you want to make the ones, and then all the sugar and all the flour and all. It's
Mhm.
just so expensive.
Yeah. And it just like, and if you either like want to eat it all or it like it, and then you save it, but then you're eating it like it's just
Because I
it's-
don't mind
it's-
making like my pumpkin cookies and stuff, and then
yeah,
passing it out to other people so that I don't have to eat it all
right.
and things. It doesn't bother me. It's like as long as I keep a few for myself. But yeah, if I keep like the whole like thing, I could just eat it all in one day
Yeah,
because
I know.
I
That's the
like my
problem.
own pumpkin. I like my pumpkin cookies.
Mhm, mhm.
There
And
is
then-
a guidance counselor at work every year, and she did it. She brought them in today. She like her family makes like easily like 10 trays of cookies, and we're talking like think of like an extra large pizza size tray, like that big, and it's full of like 20 different types of cookies.
That's crazy.
And she brings it in every year for the entire school.
If anybody wants to send me cookies, see, I am up for that. You just
See,
gotta
Christina says we give
the tin in the mail.
Yeah, see, and Christina says we give cookies as Christmas presents. It's cheaper
Yes.
than most other things we could give.
Yeah,
That's probably true, and they taste better.
Yeah.
agreed. I mean, I can't eat my shirt.
Yeah.
Right. And on that note, we are going to wrap up here. So thank you everybody for joining me. Hopefully you got
thanks for
some
having us.
reading done. Yeah. Thank you, Storm. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, chat. And I will see you guys later.
All right.
Okay. Bye
Bye.
guys.
Bye. Where does there's